myself to thy sacred light. Blessed Akrat, thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine wisdom guides me.
Quiet.
Thou my path is wrought of darkness.
Shut up. They have our scent. Run! Just keep running. Are you out of your mind? He's not going to make it. He has to.
Blessed Akrat, thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine
Haste.
guides
Look at me! All the gold we want is right there.
No, I just came here for knowledge.
They're coming! I know.
Get over here!
Now, breach the seal. Get us through that door!
Oh, light, help me. By three they come. By three thy way opens. Blood shows. This doesn't make any sense. Blood is the key. Blood is the key!
What?
I need two of you!
No! Go! I'll hold them! Go!
So, it says that the blood of the willing goes...
You gotta be kidding me! It worked!
We have to help him!
He's dead already. It's a shame he didn't make it. Oh well, cheer up. Gold splits better 3 ways instead of 4. Must be hidden here somewhere. Read this.
By three they come, by three thy way opens, by the blood of them willing. Hail. Hail the Creator. Oh, hail the daughter of... Oh no. No.
What about the coin? What's it say?
This is forbidden. This is a summoning. I cannot speak.
Don't lie to me!
We came here for treasure. What is this place?
I don't know. Maybe it's a temple. Or a tomb, or...
It's a gate. And blood is the key.
Blessed Akrat, Thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine wisdom guides me. Though my path is wrought with darkness, guide my soul to thy sacred ways.
From the abyss, we seek thy salvation. By three they come. By three thy way opens. By the blood of the willing. We call thee home. Come.
Blessed Emperor, thy eternal light protects me. Thy divine wisdom guides me. Though my path is
Open
wrought
your
with
eyes.
eternal light protects me. Eternal light protects me. Thy eternal light protects me. Eternal light protects me. Eternal
There
light.
is no light here. You came to the darkness for knowledge.
Yes.
And all the knowledge you seek is here. Surrender. Speak the words. Call her home.
By three they come. By three thy way opens. By the blood of the willing, we call thee home. Hail, daughter of hatred. Creator of sanctuary. Hail, Lilith.
Blessed Mother, save us.
Hello and welcome everyone, this is Blackadder at Blackadder's Place. Now welcome to today's stream. Well, we are gonna be having Thursday and, well, something slightly different here today. As well, we have already done one of the betas that was open a few months ago, but nonetheless, well, today we're gonna be delving into the main game and the full game of Diablo 4. I was having some decent fun those few months ago, so we'll see how the full game actually is gonna be shaping up. And you have some opportunity with Age of Empires 2, Age of Mythology and such. Well, having just a bit of a small, not like break, but simply well, we've already done a few streams this week already, so we have opportunity for playing something different and having a bit of a me time as well here. But nonetheless, you're gonna be there for delving into the game. Courtesy and great thanks to Rames05 at Twitch TV/Rames05, who was running, and I think it is still actually running, giveaways for the games, and yeah, well, I managed to get one of them, so definitely grateful for the opportunity to be actually even playing the game in the first place. So do visit his channel, and we are gonna be having here available, of course, the drops that's on every channel, and we are also registered for the 2 gifted subs into the mount if you're interested. It's kind of like until the start of July. So if somehow you still haven't gotten it in the week, 2 weeks, or how long you are gonna be having the game, if you bought the Ultimate Edition or whatnot, then well, you can possibly get it here, or well, as I mentioned, feel free to stop by Rames's channel as well to basically say a bit of a thanks there as well, if you're gonna be interested in the content here. But nonetheless, let's therefore delve into the game. I've already done some preliminary settings, so therefore, well, you don't have a starting demo and whatnot, the cinematic of course. But this is actually a new one, so Sanctuary awaits a savior. Take up arms as barbarian, druid, necromancer, rogue, sorcerer, and set out into the vast world before you. There are dungeons to scour for powerful gear, side quests to complete, world bosses to conquer, and much, much more to experience as you pursue the Blessed Mother Lilith through the campaign and thereafter. It is for you to decide what happens next. Where will your adventures lead? Welcome you to Sanctuary and thank you for playing the Diablo team. This is actually something that I didn't have here last time around when I was launching the game. Yeah, well, I guess learn more. It's probably gonna be something into a web, I imagine. Yeah, okay. No need for that then. Okay, well, this was of course the testing character, so that I would be at least knowing how it runs. It seems to be running slightly better than the beta. Kinda happy for that. But nonetheless, still, I'm gonna be just showing you the settings. Just basically there's like no difference, practically no difference, if I'm running on ultra settings or lower settings. So I'm just gonna run it on the highest that it's allowed me to do. It was the same in the beta, just like the difference is practically none. There are some stutters and whatnot which I'm not entirely certain where they're coming from. This time I'm already having it on SSD as opposed to the normal hard drive back then. So hopefully that's gonna be at least a bit helping out. But nonetheless, I can say that everything is gonna be turned on. In case there was some kind of issue and it was stuttering a whole lot more, then usually something like shadows turned off should be helping. But I'm gonna be trying to play it with how it is. If it's gonna be annoying for you, stuttering and whatnot, then yeah, well, you are having tons of other streams, of course. But nonetheless, I'm gonna be trying to do it that way. As you can see, I've just kind of like limited the FPS into 40 because my stream is 30 FPS. So legitimately for the stream, it just doesn't matter at all. So that's like potentially for my comfort, my monitor is also 60 FPS, so anything above is complete waste of anything. And performance, I'm just gonna keep it at 40. Seem to be running fine, as opposed to something like AoE 4, which was having problems with those settings. Then here, seems like Diablo is handling it fine, and I'm kinda used into these kinds of settings, so I'll be keeping it as that. Yeah, you can't be selecting that, I just had to be toggling with the window to be getting the proper settings. I have really no idea why this is not enabled, why you can't be selecting specific sizes for the window. I really have no idea. That was in the beta and just like, why? Not sure, but nonetheless, that's what I'm playing at. As otherwise I'm level 12, I'm having 1200 at the height, so that's gonna be at least saving some performance here. No, and for the sound, hopefully that's gonna be fine. Should be somewhat, in case it's gonna be too loud, the game sounds, then hopefully someone's gonna be stopping by to let me know. It should be somewhat alright. And otherwise I'm just gonna be letting it be as it is. Just, I kinda like usually to be enjoying the games how the developers want me to enjoy it. At least at kinda like the start and second of first playthrough or whatnot. So that's what I'm gonna be considering here. And how I'm gonna be right now taking it as to experience and play the game. Key bindings, of course, not gonna be doing anything with that. Just maybe gonna be learning a few hotkeys when I'm gonna be needing those. I imagine some kind of basic ones. Skill, yeah, okay, SC. Skill assignment, fly out as... Oh, like shift as a skill tree, okay. I was kind of wondering what that is. That's right now realizing it's supposed to be shift. Collection screen, shop screen. No. Gonna be learning as the game goes. We can probably keep really all of that as well. Accessibility, that was again at the very start of launching of the game, of course. Also, we were queried on that, but yeah, I guess can be there for right now. Just going for new characteros, a proper one. So I'm gonna be going with the necromancer, I guess. I usually want to be playing a sorcerer or whatnot, or a wizard and stuff. But yeah, well, since in Diablo 2, sorceress was a woman, and I kind of like to be playing... No, simply I just want to be like a real person in there. If I can, then that's somewhat actually breaking my immersion, let's say. So I was going for the necromancer back then, and yeah, I kind of guess might be continuing with him as well. And going for the summons one. That's what I usually played. Oh, usually almost always played. So that's what I'm gonna be going for today too. But well, since you can be changing and can be changing genders and whatnot, then maybe I'm gonna be trying a sorcerer somewhere down the line as well. Preset. Okay, oh, well, I guess you're gonna be going for some customization. Okay, so let's go for that. Why do necromancers have to be always skinny? I mean, like, they just like have a forbidden gym or whatnot? They just can't be going through gym at all, or... Okay, skin toneness. Maybe this one, maybe. Possibly eye color. No, well, we kinda like it if you can actually see a bit more in there. Okay, I can get slightly closer. Maybe these ones seem kinda cool. Face variation, okay. Looking kinda weird with the shades under the eyes in there. I don't know, under one or two, probably the one here. Guess seems to be somewhat alright. No, and hairstyles. So what do we have here? I think we somewhat finished on that one last time around, so I wonder if there's gonna be something new here. Yeah, thinking that 6 is gonna be... It's a bit weird now, though. It's kinda like something in between I would be liking. Just like kinda all super silly modern nonsenses or whatnot. But yeah, I guess this is kinda like the closest probably. We may be liking to see here. Okay, so facial hair, that's gonna be probably without anything, or maybe like, I don't know. What do we have here as an option? Yeah, that's looking weird. And hey Keratin, haven't seen you for some time, so I hope you're doing well. Maybe some other interest than Age of Mythology, I guess. Or Age of Games in general. Let's go probably kind of like some slight stubble or whatever. No, and hair colors. So what do we have here? Okay, that slush white. That's really white. Wouldn't have really guessed all that much. Oh well, I'm definitely main RPG player, so strategies are also up there, but absolutely main on RPGs, like especially the bigger ones like Baldur's Gate and whatnot, and Might and Magic. That's what I really enjoy, and of course Diablo. So these are my main games actually, but not on the stream. As we are of course involved with the Age of Community, so we are streaming those games chiefly. Okay, it's way too dark. Let's go stupid yellow. Blonde diamond. I wonder how they actually came up with those kind of names for the colors. Okay, so something here. So maybe like this, maybe like the light brown. Probably so, because this is gonna be just like way too soft. I guess blonde diamond in the end. Slash white is kind of stupid. So I guess maybe blonde diamond. This one or that one? Which one am I gonna be liking more? It's kind of like I would be liking something in between exactly. Nah, I kind of like, at this point I don't really play off stream too much. It's just kind of, what I play is at max Hearthstone and Neverwinter. Some events and whatnot, but it's kind of like maximum, but otherwise practically just like on stream. If I want to be playing something, then if I have time for that, then it's gonna be during some stream session as well. Okay, let's go for this. It's kind of weird, but nonetheless. Okay, so makeup, that's gonna be, I will be liking very much nothing at all, I guess. Because everything is like all kinds of goofy. It's as if they went into like the cheapest, I don't know, goth convention or whatnot, it feels to me. Okay, so let's go for nothing. And the jewelry, no, we kinda liking also maybe nothing at all, so we'll see which one that's going to be. Alright, that's on the left side, and let's see it there. Okay, that seems empty, right? Oh, well, he's having the cow ring in the nose, okay. Nope, not interested in that. Okay, this one is gonna be having the rings in the ears, right? Yeah, there's probably something in the ears. Expecting that's gonna be on one. That's gonna be nothing. Wow, those are fancy. Okay, so let's go for that as well. And markings. Yeah, I'm thinking that's gonna be also none at all. Just gonna be right now seeing what you can possibly get. You can see some blood and whatnot nonsenses. Again, I already went through that during beta. It seems like it's gonna be mostly the same. Those things were pretty much already finalized, and I guess maybe you can buy something more. But yeah, that's not something that I do, buying extra things in the game. Definitely not for money. Okay, so no markingos. And, well, Blackadder. But you probably will be having names taken, I'm expecting. Some of the tattoos have religious triune significance in the world. Huh. So they actually took like real ones. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you can't be having like a break in there, huh? And we're gonna be going for I mean, like, veteran is a bit of a hard and tough word, but nonetheless, yeah, I finished Diablo 2 and Diablo 1 so many times then. Thinking this is gonna be just a bit too easy. Even when I was playing beta, it was already easy, even though, as far as I know, they've made it harder, especially for the Summon Necro. I think it was alright. In the beta it was kinda alright speed, and it was still way too easy. It felt to me, so we'll see how it's gonna be shaping up. I think you can actually change it, if I'm not mistaken, so... Yeah, well, it's already getting a bit later, so I guess you're gonna be having some queues actually going on here. All your endgame buddies went tier 1, much faster experience. Oh, I guess... I mean, like, I'm not gonna aim in for any kind of late game grind or whatever, I'm just gonna be wanting to play through the story. Not sure if I'm gonna be wanting to do anything else. So, I'm just gonna be going for some experience that they have prepared for us.
Sanctuary was never meant for humankind. It was forged as a refuge from the war between the high heavens and the burning hells. Instead, it became a new battleground in this eternal conflict. A secretive group called the Haradrim has kept mortals safe. But now this once powerful order is a husk of what it was. And Sanctuary's ancient creators have returned to claim the hearts of humankind. This is the story of their downfall.
It's kinda cool that it's already in-engine. You can see right now our hero is having the like presets that you have selected for him. I mean, like, those hair are like way blonder than I thought they are going to be. Like, seriously blonder than it looked there. I guess different lighting or whatnot, but that's like way too much. Oh man, should have been going for the light brown then. Oh well. Not gonna be redoing it for that. Gonna be living with our consequences, that's how I like to play. Oh, so you have a barber, like in Witcher and whatnot. Okay. Maybe we're gonna do that. If it's really gonna be way too soft on the color. Okay, so there we go. So
Find
let's
better shelter before I freeze.
get in the game right about now. Load all the things that it needs to, so that we are not gonna be stuttering as mad at the very start. But okay, so well, we have already been through the start in the beta, so it should be all fairly straightforward. How many skeletons do we have for currently? As far as I know, that after the beta they have fairly nerfed him, summon skeletons. So I wonder how strong they are going to be actually right now. And of course, again, 2 million containers. I'm still kinda thinking that it is so that you are gonna be a bit slowed down on the gameplay, and therefore the game will be having much more time to load up all the graphics and everything. Just kinda like smart. On the other hand, just like creates an insane amount of collectibles, or kinda like breakables, let's say maybe. Minions are apparently unplayable at higher tiers. For Druid and Necro, they'll buff them later since the game feels like a battle still. Okay, yeah, I've kinda heard, because really, as I played it, it was really easy. Like really easy, even easier than Diablo 2. I mean, like, not like Diablo 2 is too easy, but if you play Summon Necro and you kinda do have at least a bit of experience, besides end bosses, it's not too hard. But nonetheless, yeah, I've heard that they've done things.
Should clear up when the storm has passed.
So I do wonder. It's kind of like just like really not still used to this type of having the minimap instead of having the classic Diablo map under you. Very interesting how they actually just charge in against us. Instead of going for the skeletons, it's kind of like the closest enemy, just kind of like charge straight at us. So I kind of actually like that, because it's at least meaning that it's not gonna be just like standing away and letting the skeletons deal with everything. You will be actually having to pay somewhat of an attention. I just can't wait until we're gonna be out of the snow, because the snow is also something that really OBS doesn't like too much. So it's gonna be also adding to some of the stutters, unfortunately. It's kinda like in Witcher 1. There you are having plenty of kinda grasslands in there, and the grass is absolutely terrible for streaming. Like really just completely tanks the performance of OBS. So here the snow across the screen is gonna be somewhat similar. Your company build is still fun in tier 3, but 4 will be painful. Oh well, yeah, I have no idea if I'm even gonna be getting that far. Again, I just want to be mainly playing through the story. Frankly, I haven't played 3 actually. Diablo 3 I haven't played. I kinda have some kind of idea, of course, what happened in there with the girl and with Deckard and whatnot. But nonetheless, not sure if there's gonna be some kind of like a real connection here between those two games. Frigid Cairn. I have like a highlight here of all the containers, or not? It's gonna be in gameplay, I guess. Oh, maybe not actually in controls. Skill slot, of course. Core skill slot, right. Force move, force interact, evade. Yeah, evading is something I'm gonna be having to learn, because it's of course like a new one here. Or at least if you are used to Diablo 2 or 1. Okay, alt. But that's only item labels. Okay, so that's not gonna be showing containers, as you have for example in Baldur's Gate. Okay then. So no. You have to be pixel hunting, therefore.
Another abandoned town.
Demons. Everywhere. Fangs in the dark. Ah! He bit me!
Careful! He's a wild one.
What's it to you?
Oswen, hush! I'm sorry, Wanderer. You've come at a difficult time. This madman just stumbled into town and started causing trouble.
Demons spilling from the ruins. Kill us all! Kill us all!
Ruins? What is he talking about?
Come, I'll explain.
Okay, so lead us, lady.
There is evil staring at the ruins to the north. That poor monk back there must have gone inside. Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw. Could you protect us from whatever is out there? We have nowhere else to turn.
Evil
Yes,
is
you could
gathering
try.
strength in those ruins. I will bring it to heal.
Truly? Oh, thank you.
Well, that is gonna be an easy level, of course, but they need to be teaching you how to, of course, adjust a few things. Yeah, I was also getting the reached Kiowa shot. I'm thinking it was the achievement that I got from beta. I didn't get level 20 in there. I wasn't playing it enough. I got like, I don't know, somewhere above 10. And I certain where after about 4 hours or whatnot. And I was trudging around. After side quests, after campaign, some of the change dialogue based on your class to provide additional story after main story. Alright. Interesting.
Fire's looking good, but I should watch it a little longer to make sure it doesn't go out.
If Devmir's taking up all the space by the fire, just give him a shove.
What's that? You say something?
Okay, nothing really too important here, or... Oh, we actually probably can be...
Let me help you out.
Yeah, okay, so he's getting... Okay, the healing potions and whatnot.
Taking up all the space by the fire, just give him a shove.
Okay, so let's gonna go through all of that.
Nothing special about our little town, but it's home. We'll do what we can for him. Might have to keep him in the shed for now, though. He tried to bite off Osman's fingers. I'm sorry, it's a bit cramped.
It's still better than a cave.
Yeah, that it definitely is.
There are still things to be grateful.
Ah, this is right now the trader, okay. No, but we won't be buying anything. I usually want to be living off the world and what we find. And having our fun with that. With what RNGs is gonna be giving us. Or RN Lilith. Oh, it hurts slightly. Okay, better be paying a bit more attention, and I also should be therefore. Utilizing the skill points. That was Shift S. Yeah, okay, Shift S. So I want to be getting into the skeletons. Okay. So which one helps? So decompose. Okay, that's a continued damage. Burst an enemy's blood, dealing 7 damage. A monarch has a 20% chance to form a blood orb. Huh, that's an interesting one. And bone splinters, find 3 splinters, dealing 2 damage each. Subsequent bone, all the time an enemy is hit, you gain 1 essence. Okay. So basically something like a, I don't know, some teeth or bone spear from Diablo 2. And game management is a pain. They have chests inventory for 2 classes max. Oh, I'm gonna have to see, of course, how much we get, how much like quality gear even. Of course, plenty of that is supposed to be like turned into like the essences and whatever kind of nonsense is, like, or essences, simply components for the further crafting, right? Okay, so what do we really do here? Gains additional 20% attack speed while healthy. Interesting. Bone splinters has a chance to fight 2 initial pressure. I'm kinda liking the splinters here. Just to be having some starting thing. Okay, so it's gonna be on the left. Yeah, well, I guess. Could be. Oh wow, it can be. Because at that point we just wouldn't be able to move anywhere. Alright, so how do you actually change this though? Alright, so skill slot locked, unlocked by only 3 total skill. Oh. Okay, so. What the hell? How is it supposed to be moving then? Okay, this is not entirely intuitive. Don't remember having such a problem in the beta. Course can move, interact, basic skill slot. Okay. Combine move, interact, basic skill, and move, shift, and that. Oh, this way. Yes. Oh, so that's definitely changed. Didn't have to be doing last time around. Okay. No, but like, are you kidding me? Did it not get saved or whatnot? Therefore. Oh right. Yeah, it didn't actually. That's very interesting that you can actually do shift and click. Like yourself, that it has to be basically added by the game. Very strange. Okay. That's gonna be force move and moved interact with. No, that's like pretty stupid right about now. Okay, I need to be there for unbinding it and. Okay, that's kind of like weirdly completely changing. Okay, so let's go back. Move is there and. What? How did it actually get into shift and whatnot? This is so broken actually. And so very weird and strange thing right about now going on here. Skill slot 1, okay. Let's keep it this way, but figure out if you can rebind the splinters into the first one. Okay, this way. And yeah, they don't want to do that. Okay, that's cool. Now the problem is I can't move at all. Because when I was having the bone splinters, it was always shooting and I couldn't move anywhere at all. That was the problem I was having. So I had to be moving it elsewhere. No, right now it's finally working. Okay, so maybe it was just like, I don't know, somewhat bugged or whatnot, or... No, I just like legit couldn't move. It was always shooting, so it was probably a bug then. Weird. Very weird. Okay, character. Oh, by the way, where is that for the skeleton thing? How can I read it actually back? Jesus Christ, what's going on here? Okay, there we go. Yep, thank you very much. Okay, that's what I was looking for. No, hopefully this time it's gonna be working fine. And you're not gonna be having any further problems. But it was a very strange hiccup. Well, some first gear. No, since we don't have anything, you can just kind of put it on. Kinda weird that actually sometimes he's gonna be attacking with those bone splinters and sometimes he's gonna be kicking it down. Wonder if it's kinda like dependent upon simply like which kind of target it is. Sure. Or kinda like how close you are to it. Not sure. No, simple dagger. Not entirely the treasure I was looking for. Or maybe he's always using the bone splinters and just kinda at certain point it looks like that he's actually kicking into it, maybe. Not gonna be leaving that option out. Okay, so you're gonna be out of the snow, so hopefully it's gonna maybe slightly improving the performance even. Yeah, it might be probably more likely the case that he's gonna be always using the splinters that simply Sometimes it looks like that he's kicking it. Okay, so what do we get? Okay, so we need to be getting one more to get in. Wonder if I'm gonna be wanting to get the hemorrhage there for blood lance. Throw blood lance that lingers in an enemy for 3 seconds. I think that's what I'm gonna want to do, possibly. Draw blood from enemies, dealing 6 damage. Expel blood nova. It's kinda fun. That could be interesting to get to. So far the shadow kind of skills not entirely speaking to me too much. How about the bone spear here? Kind of wonder if I should be just gonna go in straight bone with that. But it doesn't seem like that they're having some kind of like added bonus from that, right? There doesn't seem to be any kind of connection, at least it's not written here specifically. Are we gonna assume that there's gonna be some connection like there was in the tree in Diablo 2? But really, not too evident here. Press an enemy's blood dealing 7 damage. Oh, I'm probably gonna be continuing where I started. So let's do that. I wonder if the refund is gonna be just like 1 free, or if you're having just like infinite of those. No, and again, right, look at that, and again I'm just kinda locked into it. Just like have all attack, you can see right now having the sword. Okay, and shift are gonna be pulling it off. So that's actually, no, that definitely didn't happen last time around, so that's some kind of weirdness. That if you're gonna be selecting a new skill, then for some reason you're just gonna be stuck in that mode. And you have to be there for like clicking something to get out of it. No. Yeah, that's not entirely welcome, at least from my point of view, but nonetheless, at least right now I know how to fix that. Instead of looking through some settings and whatnot. Oh, okay. Explosive barrels. Classic. By the way, does it actually even show somewhere how many of the skeletons I have? It doesn't, right? Oh, there. This is probably gonna be that, right? Yeah, the 4 number here. Yeah, that's gonna be that number. Okay. Just gonna look in if maybe it's gonna be closer to the actual scale. Like, I would be liking if it was on top of that scale, you would be having actually a number. That would be making way more sense. But nonetheless, that looks like it. Yeah, that's gonna be the number probably. Fiendish folio. Some kind of book. Instead of our shield, possibly. Okay, so our block we probably don't need too much. Better damage. Attack per second. Very fast weapon speed. Cooldown reduction. Seems useful. Oh, right click, not double click, okay. It's really such a weird thing to be playing Diablo without the map over. Such damn strange feeling. Almost feels like kind of like the classic situation where I'm almost like naked here. Oh well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to write the bat now. Remember that. Of course, gonna be explosions going on. Okay, so you can be going into the advanced skill arenas. So what do you have? Hued flesh. Lucky hit. Your damage has up to 4% chance to create a corpse at the target's location. That can be kinda nice because of corpse explosion, of course, somewhere down the line. Which is gonna be here, right? Yes. That's definitely something you're gonna be getting. It's one of my favorite skills. Unlimited energy. Your maximum essence is increased by 3. So far I don't seem to be having problem with the essence, so I guess you can forgo that. Okay, so the spear from the ground, dealing damage and piercing through the enemies. Alright, and enhanced blood lance. Throw a blood lance that lingers in an enemy for 3 seconds. Dealing 29 damage to the enemy and all other enhanced enemies. Or the blood surge. Okay, gonna be drawing the blood, dealing 7 damage and expel blood now at 7. Some kind of crowd control, seems fun. At least some kind of basic, we'll see how well it's gonna be working out. Newer gloves, obviously better, and butos. Okay, we have in the crap ones, so that's also an improvement, okay. By the way, how do you improve this? Oh right, that was somewhere down the line you will be getting kind of like the skeletons, right? Like here, but you'll be getting like a second menu where you will be able to choose different versions of skeletons, right? Thinking that's gonna be still shown somewhere. Well, at least if I remember correctly. A hide tunic. Ooh. Much better as well. I'm having a feeling that I probably should have been heading back already. But does it kind of like turn around here? Maybe it will. Yeah, it's turning back. Did I miss something here? I think that you have been probably everywhere. Yeah. Okay, time to go for the boss. Not sure if they got killed that quickly or if it was actually my blood nova that did that. I guess gonna be having to need to have a look actually a few more times at that. Of course, that's the classic shaman. Where do we have you? Oh, that's actually only about me. No, of course it's Nova. Yes, it's not like fireball or whatnot, it's just like Nova around me. Okay, so I'm gonna be having to go into the middle of the enemies and then explode. No, that's a way less more interesting spell then. Maybe not gonna be there for putting more buffs into that. It's of course making things a lot more complicated. Ooh, fancy. And healing received actually better. Oh, it's a skirt, but nonetheless. You know how it goes, right? In RPGs. That was some kind of gun by somebody. Oh yeah, it's a Fury Fallen. Ah. Don't remember how it was shaped up last time around, so that's gonna probably go to the left side. Thinking it was somewhere to the top right, final room. Okay, this is exactly right now the opportunity where the Nova is gonna be good. Okay, so these are the moments. Probably next level should be going for the spear. To be having kind of like a 1 point damage, higher damage with the skill. Okay, I'm gonna be definitely having to learn how the evasion works, because I'm kinda used to evasion from Neverwinter. You actually have some kind of bodies here even? Yes. Just a few, but nonetheless. Oh, the damage is absolutely terrible. I should have been really going quite evidently for... for that spear. That would be really helpful now. But otherwise it's gonna be fine anyway. Sorry for not actually too much of a good vision now, but nonetheless. And yes, the number to the right is actually the number of the skeletons, okay, so good for confirmation. Oh well, he already got killed. Good. Classic kill off screen. In the movies you can be saying that you don't know he's dead, but well, he dropped the loot here, so we do know. Okay, so we got actually the book, so therefore we should be having the different levels of skeletons right now, right? If I'm not mistaken, rather. It was a bit more interesting than last time. I'm thinking it's gonna be because last time I was actually having the spear, so it was a bit easier. And spend ability points. No, okay, so as we said, I think I really want to be getting there for the spear then. Instead of that or not? No, it's maybe gonna be somewhere on like... possibly two. And blood search is actually coming in handy here and there. Gonna try and go fighting with that. What's gonna happen? But what did I forget? So we got the harmonious hand sickle. Okay, so better weapon speed, of course, better damage. No, better weapon speed, not too much. Knife on kill, 6 to all stats. No, I guess that's not much of a comparison here. And Vice Scythe, that's actually though double-hander. Nice damage. Slow attack though, 24 to intelligence. That's actually intelligence due. Increases skill damage by 2%. Resistance to elements by 1. Okay, if we equip it. 3.8 and 1.9. Cooldown reduction. Damage per second 24, and sickle would be therefore 33, so it will be 57. So this one is still having more. And the high intelligence is actually kinda nice. Probably gonna be trying this way. Seems to be a variant. Glove is not better. And the Butos, that's the same apparently.
You've returned.
The old ruins are clear. Your town should be safe now.
Truly. Ha! By the light, you are heaven sent. Oh, I'm so sorry. We haven't any coin to offer. But we have hot stew, good company, and...
Stay for a pint.
Wash out the taste of the stew.
We'd be honored if you'd join us.
To our savior!
It's a trap. That's really what he's singing. Not sounding like that. Fancy place.
By mother's blood, by mother's body, so shall you witness her glory before you die. Not ready yet.
They're coming! The whole damned village! Get up! Get up! We have to fight our way out! There! Take them! May the light preserve us. Lost souls!
Wow. Apparently the spear was a good choice. Give me your money, you murderer. And you're gonna be serving me in death, bastards.
You are blessed like us now.
That was all of them. Light willing. Madman. Those heretics drugged me after I returned from the ruins. Just like you. I came to my wits and escaped. Tried to get inside the chapel, but it was locked and... What manner of evil is this? Petals of blood.
They look like strawberries there almost. Oh well, looking
They
forward to
must
those.
have fed
It's
them
time
to
for them.
me. A blasphemous ritual. How did they learn this? Perhaps the answer lies in the chapel. They kept it locked up for a reason. The key might be on that woman who was leading them.
Oh, I can how yeah, the skeletons are like blinking through in there here and there. Yep, that is the key. All right. So I'm thinking like the teeth on the first one, bone spear on right click, and then when we have more skill slots, then we're gonna be getting the blood surge here as a power. Thinking that's how I'm gonna be playing that. Some voting to do here, or not looking that way. Getting quite a bit more stuttery now for some reason.
Only fire can cleanse the darkness in this place. Have a look inside, but hurry. I will prepare the torch.
Like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. And yet, you stray from it at every opportunity. You drink and gamble. You covet and steal. Shameful.
Sin is their birthright. My children. The lords of hell are coming to devour our world. Salvation lies not in the light, but in you. The faith has taught you to deny your heart's desire and turned you into a prisoner within yourself. Break the chains and discover who you were meant to be. Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Resist! Resist her temptation! Honey, it's me. I brought your child into this world.
Hyperventilated. Almost like some kind of meme. Nice tale, lady.
Awakened, mother.
The first of many. Go to the dry steps and continue your preparations. Now, our true work begins.
You came to thank the light. You collapsed inside. I thought the darkness had swallowed you. I dragged you here and put this cursed place to the torch. What happened to you in there?
I saw a vision. A horned demon. She said the lords of hell are coming. She wanted to help the people survive.
Help them?
She called them her children. And they welcomed her like a mother.
Mother? No. It cannot be. I must report to the cathedral.
Listen, there is a hermit to the northeast. A man of questionable loyalty, but he knows of the forbidden. He might be useful to us.
Bring him to the cathedral in Kyovashad, and you will be in the light's favor.
Okay then. Try to do that.
I'm out of essence.
Okay, so this skill is cool, but nonetheless gonna be having to therefore put it onto the right slot. Currently do not need the skeletons. Oh, you actually do need them. Okay. Okay, so it works this way. Basically similar to Diablo 2, okay. You have to be having the skill active. Some little cemetery. One grave right next to the other. No, not really. Just sometimes he's gonna be using the skill and sometimes he's gonna be going close by and actually like kicking into that. Huh. There's gotta be some system to it. Altars of Lilith. Altars of Lilith are hidden all over Sanctuary. They grant permanent stat boosts to all characters on this realm. Just kinda like still haven't found if it's like okay to do that, or if it's something like, by the way, decrease in your reputation or whatever. Now it kinda tends to be here and there. So I wonder if that's gonna be having some kind of effect. Maybe we could be kinda like playing as in a way that we're not gonna be touching them. Because she's supposed to be evil, right? So we are not gonna be like succumbing to evil. I really do wonder if it's having some effect on the story. It's gonna... In the beta I was touching it, but nonetheless I'm thinking that I'm not gonna be doing it now. Unless I misclick. But yeah, thinking it's just gonna be leaving it there for. Not gonna be worshipping the demon in exchange for some worldly goods. It's a lot of money. Can I think about it? Actually, everybody just having money all across the and over the place. Like the people have to be really rich here. Oh, he's actually a nasty bad, even can be casting spells. Relic School, that's basically like, No, but nonetheless, that's not entirely bringing us anything cool. Choker of Penance. 4% resistance to all elements. A two-sided choker worn by those faithful to the Cathedral of Light. Slight discomfort keeps on girded against impurity. Vigorously... Oh, well, actually, that reminds me. I didn't even look through the loot that we got from the first demon. Or from the... Dudos. You can say only bar maximum life. No. Could have been better. Fundamental short sword. Crit strike. It's something I would be very much liking to get, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be all that needed for Necro. The +2 intelligence seems to be quite a bit interesting. Oh, I'm not really just like rushing anywhere again. I'm just not looking to be playing some late game content or whatever. So I know that it's gonna be taking a long time, and it's probably gonna be even months, because I'm not expecting I'm gonna be having time every week for this. Most probably just gonna be having some other Age of Empires casting or Age of Mythology in between. Shining Shrine. Getting goodies, but insta punishment as well. Oh yes, I am. I just like not entirely going to speed and whatnot. Just want to be killing everything, destroying everything as well. Maybe if I'm gonna be getting a bit more practice with the game and whatnot, it's gonna be better, but more kinda like faster. But nonetheless, again, I'm not rushing anywhere. Yep, you never know what kind of treasure is gonna be falling out of anywhere and somewhere. I'm not entirely certain if the barrels can be even dropping anything interesting, because with how it is, usually it was just kind of like chests that could be dropping good things, but in Diablo 2, for example, even just like normal things could be dropping something like runes and whatnot. Not sure if that's the thing here as well. What are the loot tables? But well, if you don't know, just better make sure. That spear is a tons of damage. Like seriously tons. Takes a lot of mana, but nonetheless it's quite a bit worthwhile. Loot is scaled to your level, but all prestigious loot is gated at world 3 and 4. With 4 having more named legendaries. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like similar to the Nightmare and Hell difficulties, of course, that you can be dropping. You can be dropping a certain level of items, of course, here and there. Now we'll see how the like itemization is going to be. It's kind of like one of the bigger problems that, for example, Mr. Llama has with the game, and quite understandably, because the newer RPGs and RPGs especially, just kind of like, I don't know, even to me it feels like that the old games simply did it better. Can't entirely like necessarily put my finger on what's better with it, but it just kind of like feels better, simply. Yeah, I kind of get what you mean with all the different aspects and whatever nonsense is. Already kind of thinking if I should beat even loot in here, because if I'm playing some serious RPGs, then I kind of like try not to loot graveyards and kind of steal from random people and whatnot. But here, well, in an RPG, it's kind of like the part of the game. Oh yeah, that's kind of like what I've seen. Basically that you just like try to collect things and then create your kind of like the best legendary that you can, or best item for your class, as opposed to finding it, right? Just like straight. Yeah, that's kind of like what I always like. If you're having an RPG and if you're gonna be doing more exploration, then exactly, you're just gonna like get a few more things and it's kind of more info than everybody else. That is certainly true. Probably turning back here a bit. Getting a bit too close to the fight here, apparently. Oh, I'm thinking I'm gonna be seeing all the sceneries here. With my style of playthrough, I'm not entirely afraid of that. But yeah, the Altars of Lilith I'm not gonna be utilizing. Again, it's kinda like the classic case. I'm gonna be roleplaying that because, I mean, like, she's supposed to be evil, right? So why should we be getting bonuses from worshipping her, by the way? So, we're supposed to be trying to stop her. So... I'll be expecting that it should be having an effect. If you're gonna be worshipping her, and going for the Altars of Lilith, then you theoretically should be having some effect on the end game with that. Either getting some bonuses, maluses, or simply something happens when you meet her. You get corrupted, or I don't know. Did it like all respawn here? I guess it did. Maybe I just didn't go too far enough, not sure. The altars have a narrative tie-in. The campaign explains why there are so many altars. Oh well. Oh, I guess we're gonna be seeing somewhere down the line. I'm just not gonna be getting the bonuses from those. Oh, hello, Mr. Spider. Well, as long as you have a skill that can one-shot them, you can slow me down all you want, boy. Oh, yes, I am absolutely doing that on purpose. I'm not gonna be worshipping the demon. Even if she's offering quite nice rewards for that. Again, it's making no sense. I mean, like, you're supposed to be fighting her, so why the hell should you be worshipping her? Like, seriously. Unless you want to be betraying everybody and helping her at the end. It'd be kinda cool if that was a possibility, but I think it would be very much story-like. Okay, so new skill. Okay, we need to be getting quite a bit further. So we're starting to be having, because of our spear problem with our essence. Is it actually legit having 3+? How much do we have? 100 and getting 3% extra? How much does this cost? 25. Okay, so that like doesn't do anything, like literally at all. Next one is what? Your core skills cost 3% more essence but deal 5% increased damage. Oh, that's... yeah, that's kinda stupid. That's actually how skills work in Diablo 2. That you get high level, but they cost you actually more. Which is kinda counterintuitive a bit. Yeah, I'm kind of expecting I'm not gonna be getting any kind of reward for that, but it would be cool if there was something. That if you don't touch a single Lilith altar, you're gonna be getting some at least achievement, but frankly I think that should be having a serious tie-in into the story. If not, then it's, well, lazy writing and lazy design. So what is this? Breaks into 3 shards. I mean, like, the damage is really massive that it does. When it is destroyed, dealing 20 damage. Ah, yeah, let's go for that. Seems like a cool skill so far. That actually reminds me of if you played Witcher 1, then there are all across the world altars of Melitele. I think it's Melitele. And I really wasn't sure if I should be praying at those at not, because I wasn't kind of like familiar with the religious parts of the story and whatnot, so I was also not touching those. So also the magical places, because they never have like any kind of real explanation, if I'm not mistaken, in the Witcher 1. And they are supposed to be somewhat like okay, just simply some tears in the reality or whatnot to the other realms. And you just gonna get skills or whatever from that. So they are kind of like harmless. But I just like never touched them because I simply wasn't knowing what they're doing. So wasn't wanting to be risky and there is anything evil, right? If I didn't need them, then I didn't need them. No, finished the game just fine. Actually, I never played Skyrim. I played a lot of Daggerfall. I finished Morrowind, Oblivion. I have played those, of course. I don't know how I actually played back then, because these are already older all the time. But Daggerfall I played fairly regularly. But otherwise, yes. For a very long time already, I actually kind of like physically cannot play evil character and in evil way. I just like legit cannot. Just can't bring myself to do the bad things. And I've just kind of like started even just like not looting randomly people in their houses and whatnot, so it's kind of like a fight in between me, of course, because I know there's gonna be cool loot and it is hidden there on purpose. But on the other hand, if you're gonna be properly role-playing, you're just gonna have a few things that just not gonna find, right? Because it's not the right thing to do. Same as I played Kingdom Come Deliverance that way as well. So even though I know that I'm gonna be missing quite a few things, even though if it's a new game I at least don't know what I'm missing usually, and if it's something like Baldur's Gate, I'm gonna be knowing what I'm missing if I'm not gonna be doing that. But I guess it's just like part of the story and different experience with the game then. I've already even finished it multiple times. Yeah, I just kinda like, frankly, I just don't understand how people can be playing like legit evil characters. And kind of like shrugging it down as, yeah, wouldn't be doing that in the real world. I mean, like, that's actually not 100% true, really. Because even if it's a game, it still kind of like shows your capacity to do those things, kind of. And if you at least have some kind of like bad feeling about it when you do that, then okay, just kind of like, you can go for the gamification and fine. But I wonder actually how many people don't even feel anything weird doing those things. And they are still kind of like saying that, telling to themselves that they wouldn't be doing it in the real world. No, thinking that people do not realize actually that the veil is a lot thinner than plenty people think. But yeah, I'm kind of weird. So I've been just legit for many years. Well, when I was younger, of course, I was just kind of like doing everything I could to get the most out of the games. But for many years already, I just like legit can't bring myself to do evil deeds in the games. And if I have some kind of choices, I try to be doing kind of like the best choice that I can, based on the information.
Roads blocked. Should clear up when the storm is passed.
And it also kind of like enhances my experience with the game, because I can then more kind of feel with the character, right? No, for example, Knights of the Old Republic. That's something I would be liking to play again. That is an awesome series. You know, an assortment of empty bottles. Some of them still reek of strong spirits. Somebody was having a party.
My burden is too great.
Wow, which we already filled. No, but town is gonna be close by. No, I don't want that. I want that. Did we get something cool here? Yes, hide boots are better. Short sword, who cares? Who cares about that? We have a good scythe. Better bootos. Nothing. Better pants, but better healing here. 1% though. How many HP do we have? Having 73 hit points, so we basically getting like 1 extra hit point. That's probably gonna be better to get the defense, right? It's +4 armor. Total armor granted by your reduces physical damage 7%, and if you put this on, 8%. That's actually looking a lot better, considering we're not even healing too much. Yeah, that's gonna be better. They are actually more expensive even, so it shows even that. Even the game is telling me that it's better. Wand. Sucks. Helmet, we don't have any. Put it on your head, boy, even though you look ridiculous. Okay, better panties even. Focused wand. Critical strike, interesting. But otherwise I'm just loving the extra intelligence. Seems nice. Yep, exactly about Star Wars. I mean, like, still one of my favorite games really are... Knights of the Old Republic are really awesome. I played it once, back in the day, but I remember being enthralled and really enjoying those. Those were great. So, looking forward to playing them once again somewhere. Otherwise, of course, Jedi Academy and Dark Forces. Dark Forces 2. I played a bit, but Jedi Academy and Jedi Outcast, those I finished a few times. Just a few years back I was playing, when the Star Wars 9 was coming out, I was playing Outcast on stream. Played somewhere in the past broadcast here, but it's gonna be mostly muted because Star Wars music, right? But nonetheless, Jedi Academy I would be liking to play also on some opportunity. But I would be liking to do so many games, but... yeah, plenty HF content of course, to help with in the community.
Road's blocked. Should clear up when the storm has passed.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be probably our first murder here. Oh well. Sorry. Didn't see you there. Yeah, I kinda do agree. I think just like the old school games are really great. Currently those Jedi Survivor and whatnot games are nice, but I'm not entirely certain if it would be for me. I didn't play them, but I'm just not liking Dark Souls game, and these games are not for me at all. I don't see the appeal in those. So that's unfortunately, with the style of the game being that way, that's also taken a significant portion from potential enjoyment if I decided to play it. Battlefront I didn't play. I played just like Battlefront 2 beta. I think I tested. It was kind of fun shooter, but not something I'll be spending my time upon. Simple Dagger. That was the very first loot. I'm just gonna be probably keeping it just because. There was some folio, right? No, that's not gonna be anything important. Can leave it on the ground. Oh well. Okay, let's keep it that. That's gonna be his personal garden. Let's not loot it.
Is anyone here? What are you hiding back here?
Herbs, mushrooms, organs. Not for cooking. Whatever is brewing smells awful. Even on PlayStation you play that. Yeah, I've never had consoles. The only console I had was Amiga CD32. But otherwise just like Amiga 1200 computer and then PC. Never anything else for me.
If you're going to trespass into my home, rifle through my things, then at least have the decency to join me for supper. I'm bloody hungry.
Well, to be quite a strong guy, I mean like, having a deer across the shoulder, that's Arnie Schwarzenegger level in Commando.
That's quite the story.
I wish it wasn't true, but it is. Why did I have that vision?
Thank those friendly villagers. They gave you the blood of Lilith.
The blood of a demon.
Not just any demon. The daughter of hatred. The mother of sanctuary. She was banished ages ago. But this world is her creation. It was prophesied she would come back.
What does she want?
That's the question. Sanctuary has always been trapped amid the eternal conflict. A war between angels and demons. But Lilith serves neither side. She has her own plans for us.
And me? Am I corrupted?
Not sure yet. But you two share a connection. What will you do about it?
Use it. Find out what she's after.
Good. Then we're in this together. Rest while you can. Then we'll start in Kiovashad. If we can't stop Lilith, we'll all be damned.
No, I didn't play Diablo 3, so that's gonna be moot on me. So that's not a character I will be somewhat familiar with. That's gonna be throwback to 2, and that should be fine with me. But 3, haven't even watched it on streams or anything, so...
Short fangs. Young. Freshly turned. An easy kill. Further south than the others. They're spreading.
Guess that should be fine since he's with us. To take that extra XP. Well, that's a lot of deer sudden. Seems like he doesn't have to be going too far to actually get them.
This close to the city. Lilith is really spreading.
Seems like that it all respawned. Okay. Gonna be having to therefore throw something off. I guess probably that. So what do we have? 22 intelligence? No, that's barely worse than what we have. Okay, I'm not gonna be gathering everything new here. We've already looted it all, so screw the respawn.
thought I'd live to see all this. The angel in Arius. I'm sure you've heard the Cathedral of Light babbling about their Holy Father. Well, he's real. An angel walks among us. And when he learns that Lilith is here, blood will flow. They are ancient enemies. They'll drag the whole damn world into their feud, unless we can stop it. Let's not linger. Kiovashad lies just ahead.
So what's cheap? Seems like the boots. It's not a bad sword at all, looking at the stats. Still haven't found the system upon which he's gonna be kicking it down and when he's gonna be using this skill. Like, really, no understanding whatsoever about what's gonna be the difference and how he's gonna be using it. The inscription is badly marked by claw marks. May light of faith in areas down upon all whatever travelers of this holy land. Turn face towards its something and find strength renewed. Find the strength renewed. Okay, I wonder if this is gonna be somewhat interesting, if you're gonna be able to somewhat like decipher it, if it's gonna be giving you some clue on something. May the light of Father Inarius shine. No, that's too much. Down upon all weary travelers. Maybe fall down upon all weary travelers. It's gonna be probably something else there. Of this holy land. Turn your face towards its something and find the strength renewed. Towards its what? No idea. Can't think of any kind of word that would be fit in here. Ah, yeah, I was kind of thinking that there's an event here.
carry more.
Okay, Strider's hand reps. Okay, again, the boots are cheap, and hand reps are what? +6 and better crit. Ah, well, I'm always a fan of crit chance. So for example, what my Neverwinter character is based upon. The control mage.
Be careful!
Kinda liking how the skill is going just basically casually through all the things here.
I lack the required essence.
Wow, he can actually resurrect even the big dudes. Okay. So this is getting into the territory where I could be using the Blood Nova.
More essence.
As a stupid shaman.
Need more essence. Lack the required essence.
Yeah, it's kinda annoying how actually the vision is so small that the shaman is actually out of the vision here. Okay, so you got a few more duties. Balls. Spend them curiosity vendors. Oh, that's like for the Gamba, right? If I'm not mistaken. Okay, boots off, as usual. $25 for the hide glass, you can also keep that. Okay, fundamental relic school. Basic skill damage, cooldown reduction. Now the basic skill damage increase is not too small. Determined. Wow, that is a bit better, and we're gonna be looking pretty cool with a crown. Kinda tempted to maybe already throw away the intelligence, but attack power, what does it do at this point? Increased skill damage by... Okay, so if you're gonna be equipping that, then the damage is gonna be increased by 3.5%, and this is gonna be increasing skill damage by 6.5%. So theoretically this should be better, right? The relic. If you can be getting some proper damage into one hand for that, and with that. So kinda like... You can actually see the actual damage somewhere. An evaluation of the damage you deal. Okay, so that's like... Okay, so that's the damage, and you don't have the special correct number, but you can kinda see through that, I guess. Weapon damage 79, okay. 73, so that's lower. 62 damage, weapon speed, critical chance, blah blah blah. Still seems like that is better. The big thingy. No, let's trust the numbers that it's gonna be showing us then. But nonetheless, we have also the Book of the Dead for the Skeletals. Okay, so we're gonna be having Skirmishers, Defenders, Reapers then. Can raise one additional Skirmisher Warrior. That's something that we got after the first boss. Never looked into it too deep. Like, how the hell, if I'm gonna be wanting, if the skill is supposed to be giving me one extra, why do all the others die? Like, what kind of stupid mechanism is this? Luckily we do have plenty of bodies here. Just like making absolutely no sense though. Alright, and we're gonna be also having the normal skill point. Can we already get here? No, we need to be spending one more. 5% chance to create a corpse at the target's location. Maybe it could be actually increasing that. In case we get into some kind of boss fight. Then, for example, in the first one the skeletons were a bit harder to come by. Otherwise the bone spear, supernatural spear. Makes the first enemy head vulnerable for 3 seconds. Paranormal. Increases critical strike. Okay. If Bone Spear primary projectile critically strikes, it fires 2 additional bone shards upon being destroyed. So far I don't think I need the crit. It's strong enough to destroy practically anything that we throw it against. So I don't think we need that. What's the extra on the Nova? Heals you for 2.5 of your maximum life. When drawing blood from the enemies. And enemies are drawn from blah blah blah. Not too thrilled. I'm kinda interested in maybe increasing at least a bit the essence. I did the essence, all this. I kinda guess that probably let's go for the extra bodies potentially for the skeletons. That was a problem before. Possibly. Yes, we just don't want to be... Don't want you to be changing the skills all too easily, not sure. Such a nice spot. Kind of like halfway hidden. Would have been expecting some better drop there, maybe. And it's just legit nothing. Alright, you're gonna be having to do something with that. Wasn't he supposed to be talking to us? I mean, like in the beta, I'm fairly certain that he were talking to us. Weird.
Hold. To enter the city, you must.
We have no time for this.
Hell, it was bugged actually. Okay.
To enter Kyovashad, you must perform a cleansing ritual. Meaningless gesture, but some people take comfort in it.
How dare you?
Just let him through, lad. I've tried for years to get Lorath to do the ritual.
Fine, but this one stays.
I'll meet you inside.
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with the sin which troubles you. Then cast it into the brazier. As the fire burns the wood, so too will the light burn away your sin.
Like, in general, actually I have to wonder what they were thinking at Blizzard. When basically this is all obviously modeled out of like Slavic Russia and whatever. The far east, or like northeast, let's say. When actually the things started happening last year. That probably had to be quite a bit of a scare for them if they're gonna be even able to kind of like sell the game in the first place. Because it's evident, right? Where this is supposed to be hitting. But kind of like nobody raised the issue too much. So I guess they got away with it. But that is something that in plenty other cases would have been actually raising quite a few eyebrows. But not here, it seems like. They got lucky. But fear, anger, pride, greed. Shall we troll them? I think I trolled them in the beta. Could be putting in greed because he's just like trying to steal everything that it's not somewhat like tied to the ground. Yeah, let's put the anger in there. Seems somewhat probably suitable. Okay, let's do nothing because I mean like we are not part of this religion. It's kind of like, I don't know, weird. How about the anger would be kind of close, I guess. Thinking that this is not gonna be any kind of effect on the game, which is, I think, a bit of a shame. This is typically a thing that could be having some minuscule effect somewhere down the line. It would be kind of fun and fun. Or all of them together. And it would be kind of like going up in flames. The whole altar would be just exploding of all the sins. Let's do nothing.
This is a waste of time.
Yeah, I'm not part of this religion, so to be kind of dishonest anyway. So we're just gonna be fulfilling our basic duty. But That's gonna be kind of like part of it.
Good. You must feel as though a great weight has been lifted from you. Welcome to Kyovashad.
Okay, so where's the shop to sell? That's the first order of business. Okay, I need to be letting the game to load a few things. Otherwise it's gonna be stuttery.
So,
or it's gonna be even
what
then.
did you write on a little piece of wood? I bet you didn't write anything at all. Wouldn't blame you. Well, it matters little, I suppose. I'm off to the dry steppes in search of that pale man from your vision. I must know what part he plays in all this. But first, I need you to retrieve something of mine while I finish my negotiations. A merchant in the center of the city has it. Just tell him I sent you. Sacrificing, summoning demons, honing all the wonderful gifts that Lilith gave them. The cathedral loves to go on about him. His imprisonment in hell, his valiant escape, his glorious return here, the world he created. But they never mention how being tortured in hell for a few millennia turned you into an ass. There was a prophecy, yes. It foretold the rise of the primevals, the return of Lilith and Inarius, the doom of our world. Inarius adopted the prophecy for his own selfish purposes. Put it in the Cathedral of Light's gospel, and made it seem like he would be the hero to save us. Cracked hooves, sway back, cloudy eyes. This poor thing is practically crowbait.
With what you're paying, you're lucky she has 4 legs.
So the old man's finally decided to buy it back. Knowing him, he didn't mention coin, did he?
Not really.
If he wants his weapon, you will need to pay.
Ah, well, we fluted enough, I guess. Oh, what kind of... Oh, well, don't even see any kind of extra statistics on that now, but let's therefore sell whatever we can.
Well struck.
I guess that whatever is actually gonna be having the kind of like pick on it, it's gonna be salvageable into something else, so let's probably not sell those. Okay, let's buy that.
Wait. The old man sold me this too. He said he didn't need it anymore, but I think he'd want it back all the same.
Yeah, I don't...
No charge.
Oh, okay, no charge. I was kinda thinking that maybe he's gonna be wanting to sell us everything that he has, because, well, he has left it here. Okay, can I be having to figure out the salvage, because on the beta I wasn't managing to figure it out too well. So hopefully this time it's gonna be different. Okay. Strange Amuletero. An old amulet of unique design shows wear from years of use, perhaps as a badge of office.
I got furs, skins, and steel.
Well, good for you. Okay, that's just like selling. Okay, so I don't see any kind of like salvage or whatever. So it's gonna be either different dudos or we'll see. Okay, it's a town portal, so let's unlock that. Or waypoint to be precise. Of course, classic fast travel, you can earn renown by completing various activities across the continent. Okay. Apparently even the Lilith statues or whatnot. Obtaining renown will grant rewards at certain thresholds. View the status of your renown for each region from the map. Cool.
Apologies.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
The Mark of the Heradrim. An ancient order of scholars and mages, sworn to protect Sanctuary from demons. These days, we are few in number. There is another Heradrim, Donan. His breadth of knowledge about demons is equal only to his hubris.
Sounds like he could help us.
You should seek him out in Skosglen. But don't forget about the cathedral. They'll be expecting you, and they might prove to be useful allies too.
You're not coming with me?
I'm going to the Dry Steppes to find out who that pale man is. Join me when you can, just be careful. Your ties to Lilith, the visions you see. You are the key to finding her and stopping whatever she has planned. Sometimes our paths in life are set to collide. We just don't know it. Whether it is by accident or fate's hand, there is nothing we can do about it. The wanderer lost in the storm, fed the blood of Lilith, saved by a lone monk. Different lives and incidents drawn together. By what? Destiny? Or some greater power pulling the strings? I did not know. But at the time, I thought I had the chance to protect humanity from the daughter of hatred. The Wanderer's connection to her gave me hope. Imagine that.
Okay then. Okay, that's not for us yet. Rings and amulets. Stash, wardrobe. Okay, that's where you can potentially change the hair color or whatnot, I guess. Some side quests. Healer, blacksmith, can craft armor, weapons, repair equipment, salvage materials. I don't know what. Ah, okay, he was a bit more south for the salvaging. Okay, these are just kind of vendors. Find your purchases. What? Marked with this contain new purchased items. Just armor, weapon, and character cosmetics are found in the wardrobe. Oh, like this way. Okay. And purchase mounts and mount cosmetics are found in the stable. Of course, and emotes. Yeah, not sure if I'm gonna be ever even using that. Okay, so some challenges, but can I like get the... Should you get the quest list somehow? Is it in journal or... Yes, okay. That's the quest with the boots in there or whatnot. Foreseen visit, knife twists again. Find Donan at Eldheim Keep. Travel to Cathedral for Light. I guess that's gonna be our main quest. And it's gonna be then getting into the other part. Okay, and here are gonna be, yes, directly in inventory. Okay. I mean, like, we don't need anything of that. Oh, we actually got the new boots. Ah, so it was a reward for some quest. Okay. Wait, what? What did we just do here? Let's do that. And the boots are, oh, actually fairly nice. Okay, so that's not direct hit for the salvageable. Uh-huh. Okay, this way. And some are actually... Oh, some actually missing. Okay, so this is only just getting our like view or kind of how it looks and the shape. That's why it was disappearing from some others. Oh, it's gonna do that. Yeah, so you just getting transmog from that. Salvage material, some iron chunk on top of it as well. Okay, so that's... And are we getting still something if we do even those? Yeah, raw. Okay, so everything, and that was only for the transmog selection.
That's good salvage.
Okay, that's gonna finish it all. Baba Yaga. No, we know from which part of the world that guy is gonna be. Lip slip. Okay, where's the dude here for the quest? There he is.
Yes, well, Bozan has yet to return from delivering our tithing demands to Menestad. Perhaps you could sweep the roads and see what's taking him so long. The cathedral must receive its dues.
Yeah, the game is not entirely liking being in the city here. At least on my computer, that is.
The new militia recruits have been training night and day. They deserve a little praise. But I can't let them see me as soft. Mind giving them a cheer for me? Easy coin for you, a boost of confidence for the recruits, and I get to go on being the hard ass. Everybody wins.
I'll handle it.
But that seems very random, but let's, I guess, do it then. Okay, E.
Greetings.
Wait, what? So I'm supposed to be like somehow cheering them up, but I guess probably don't have the emote yet or whatnot. I'll be expecting them. Or is there some kind of like more of them, or how do you even work that in?
Hello.
Thanks, hello, sorry, help. Wait, wave, cheer. What? How do we even, like, use that? So that should be in, right? Check this time.
That was not bad.
That's probably not gonna be working well enough.
Thanks. I hope they don't get used to it.
That was it? Wow, that's one of the best quests I've ever played actually in an RPG ever. But I guess they have to be teaching you somehow how to use the emotes or whatnot. Not sure if I actually still understand if you're gonna be having more of them. You can have like sub-menus or whatnot in there. But I guess thanks for the XP. I'm not gonna be complaining about that. So how are we supposed to be going next? That was 7 tidings. Okay, so we are supposed to be doing north somehow, okay. I mean, like, in the beta we went to, what was it? Southeast, so let's maybe try something different this time.
We were born in sin, children of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence and faith.
Just kinda like casually going in with the skeletons, right?
We must be ever vigilant against sin, brother.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Let the light of Inarius burn away wickedness. Let not temptation lead you from his holy radiance. Let righteousness sear away corruption and sin. Cast out thy darkness, for only light must remain.
Cast out thine darkness, for only light must remain.
Is this the one from the west?
Yes, Reverend Mother. Did Lorath not accompany you?
He sent me on without him.
Putting faith in that old man was a mistake. What could possibly be of greater import? Lilith.
So, you know. We have received word from one of our knights of a demon sighting in Gale Valley. The description matches too closely to the sighting in the west. If you would travel to Yelesna and take stock of the events there, you would have the gratitude of the Cathedral of Light. I had thought to send Lorath, but...
Again, he fails in his duty.
With or without Lorath, the will of Inarius shall be done.
I mean, like, he's doing a logical thing, going after that guy. Well, why don't we help him and just, like, tell them that he's doing a good thing?
Reverend Mother, I received a report of a potential demon sighting. Horned woman near Yelesna Mines. Performed routine inspection. Nothing yet. Sent in priest and escort of knights. We'll report in when we find something.
No. Good on you, I guess. Okay, so let's therefore good and get some new skillinos. So what do we get here? Some goodies. Okay, corpse explosion. I think that's gonna be probably the first one. Blood mist. Disperse into bloody mist, becoming immune for 3 seconds. Movement reduced. And you deal damage to the enemies. It's gonna maybe something getting out of some pickle. Spiked armor. Skeleton warrior mastery. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's very nice indeed. Bone prison. not that much. Grim Harvest. That could be curious. No, okay, so either Corpse Explosion or getting better Skellingtons. Like my Corpse Explosione. And we're gonna be getting better Dudos. Okay, so Skirmishes. Deal 30% increased damage but a 15% reduced life. Durable shield bearers with 15% increased life. Kinda interesting if you can be going half and half. You probably can't, right? Probably need to be just having one type, it seems like to me. 6 seconds, your skeleton defenders negate the next instance of direct damage they would take. Increase the amount of thorns that defender warriors inherit from you from 30 to 40. Okay, so that's like... so the thorns could be an interesting combo with this. And sacrifice, you gain 15% non-physical resistance, but you can no longer raise skeletal warriors. Each time you critically strike, your skirmisher warrior's next attack critically strikes and deals 50% bonus damage. Can only happen every 3 seconds, and critical strike chance... Okay. Yeah, sacrificing. Haven't entirely gotten into that. I'm gonna be holding with the skirmishes for the time being, but feels like that maybe the defenders might be becoming interesting to us.
Not while I'm in town.
It's a very weird bug that after selecting new skills, it's just gonna be locked onto the skill instead of whatever you want to do.
His skill is unmatched, but as you can see, he's not so reliable.
It's not out of indifference. He went off
Oh,
searching for a pale
finally.
man who accompanied Lilith.
So someone is helping her. How easily this...
I mean, like, how else would she be coming back than somebody summoning her, right? That's usually how it works.
She is spawn of a prime evil. Mark my words, Nevesk was but the beginning. She will kill again. But our father, the angel Inarius, is prophesied to defeat her. Where there is faith, there need not be fear.
Sure.
One of our flock, the watch commander, Vigo, sent word of a demon sighting. A girl claimed to see a horned woman. The risk is too great to dismiss. Seek him out. He should be well into his search.
He was but a messenger, destined to pass on the word. Only Inarius had the wisdom to interpret the prophecy's true meaning.
Okay then. Wow, that's far away, the mines. Okay. What is this? That's the Menestad coffers, or... Yeah, okay, investigate the road to Menestad for Monk Polzen. I guess let's probably continue with the story here through south. At least for a bit. Not sure I'm gonna be still playing today, but guess you can at least begin at minimum. Is a path out or not here? Oh, there is. But that's a completely different territory. Probably want to be going through the bottom one. Or do we? Might be actually connected anyway. Use T to return to the nearest capital. Okay, so down portal is basically gonna be infinite. Alright. I can also select waypoints. Sure. Fancy. Priest Matvey says I'm ready. I shall leave Margrave at dawn. The journey will be long, but my faith is endless. Light, grant me safe passage to the monastery, that I may better know your grace within its hallowed halls. Well, that's not gonna be coming to reality anymore, it seems. That is very far away. Now everything leads us to the south here, it looks like. Why are you actually fighting instead of... Yeah, because it seemed like he wasn't even using the teeth in there. But he probably was, at least a bit, but... I don't know. Hopefully he was, as much as possible. It was kinda strange. To be a bit careful not to be running into them straight too much, because... Well, there's gonna come a time when that's not gonna be safe anymore. Okay, so far skeletons seem to be way more powerful than they need to be. So I think so far we are quite a bit fine here. But kinda looking at it, I could be definitely using some increased spellcasting speed. So probably that should be something to look for in items. There were a few of them like that that we have found, so I guess maybe like more focus on this. It's not gonna help. Herb cache. The people of Sanctuary use herbs as medicine, occult reagents, or simple decor through their daily lives. Much like gems, herbs embody fundamental properties of magic, and this defines their use. Contains an assortment of herbs, like... Okay, so if you use it, then... Oh, you're gonna be getting actually bonus thingies from that. And these are apparently not listed anywhere, right? It looks like. Or can you actually see somewhere what kind of reagents you have? It seems like it's gonna be probably infinite or whatnot. They don't take up your inventory, at least as far as it seems. Okay, they apparently can't fall after us. No, logically, there's a load, so usually when there's load like that, then it doesn't work. But then you have for something like Baldur's Gate, where they can actually follow you even through loads. But doesn't seem to be a thing here.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
I mean, like, you're not doing anything, so stop complaining. I'm trying my best here. Okay, good.
I need more essence.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here. Please, take this.
Wow. What a chest you would actually carry with you all the time. Snyder's crown, dagger. Oh, well. Not the best thingies here necessarily, but okay. Kinda thinking that you might be getting into a level where maybe you don't need to be collecting non-magical things. Probably. Just to be saving us the trips into town. Not sure what's kinda like currently the economy as far as how much you need to be collecting and stuff, but I'm expecting probably not too much. Outsiders boots, willpower, intelligence, okay. So willpower, what does it do? Increases resource generation, healing received, and overpower damage. Which is that important to us. But losing the 6 intelligence. Okay, that's 0.6% in the skill damage. Yeah, it's probably gonna keep what we have. I mean, like, our boots of reckoning are actually quite a bit expensive. You can trade now 1100. And even though the item power is better on the determined outsider's boots, the cost is like 1/5 of what I have. Okay, dagger sucks, and the helmet sucks as well. I mean, like, probably very lucky with the determined helm. Seems to be kind of good stuff. They're gonna be waiting for us here. Not directly. This is typically where actually our Nova would be really useful, or I should be starting to use the damn corpse explosion, of course. Not map, but X. How did I even get there? Through tap, maybe, I guess. Well, that was close to our first death. Yeah, I need to be getting used to hit into and whatnot. And some proper usage of the skill. Play it less casually than so far I have been. kind of skill are they actually using on me there? But yeah, corpse explosion seems to be working pretty decently. Okay, so it's gonna be a classic MMO part with tons of people around. Not touching that demoness. And her altars. Oh, gonna be having apparently something special here, or... Okay, before that, let's have a look at the boots. Okay, he already activated it, so there we go. Like hard to tell where they're coming from with all the screaming.
I'm out of essence. We should get moving.
Okay, Not terrible. I wonder if it scales with kind of like the number of people that you have here. I'm guessing probably not. Because it's kind of like random how many people are around. Okay. So let's get our skill done. I'm thinking it's gonna be better Skellingtons this time around. As they start to be dying a bit more commonly than I would be enjoying and liking. Yeah, this is something that he didn't manage to do last time because it was already at the end of the test and of the beta, so we didn't have enough time. So maybe it's gonna be the first look at the dungeon for me here. Some fancy illumination. Nice art. Yeah, it's kind of like evident that it's supposed to be like really something close to Russia. The Orthodox icons and whatever, even the art is very similar to that. Well, it's actually like a down the stairs or down the story actually. Wonder if you're gonna be able to get there. No, looking at the minimap, apparently not, but it seems like there's something even below still. kind of annoying that actually the corpse explosion is having like a bit of a delay. That it's not exploding immediately as it is in D2. So therefore you're gonna be often even just like killing most of the enemies and then they got power. Rather, the thing actually is not gonna be having such of an effect. But good luck! Look at him. No, at least you have an interesting fight, so it's not as simple as it was in the beta, so I'm kinda happy for that. That is, I have to be a bit worried about maybe increasing my skill at least a bit, and not playing it completely casually. Oh, well, big boys. Oh, wow, actually walls around me for that.
Low on essence.
Getting plenty of shoes for some reason. That's a right proper actually dungeon here. Wonder if it's gonna be bending back somehow, as for example the first kinda was.
Pa, is it true what they say? An angel walks among men? Oh. The knights march to Cor Valar. If I were 2 years older, I'd have passed my trials and I'd be marching with them. Instead, I stay. A skeleton crew will guard the fort until the knights can return. You'd be proud. No more polishing shields for me. They gave me a sword. Though I doubt you will ever see battle. I'll write soon. Edmund.
No. Seems like you're not gonna be writing anymore, unfortunately. Okay, so let's see what kind of screen we get this time. Okay, so the thorns, that was for the defender skeleton, so far we are using the attacking ones. Consumer corpse generates 2 essence. And then we do have the bone prison, I'm not entirely certain about that. Yeah, I'm slightly disappointed so far by the corpse explosion. What is the next part? Radius is increased by 15%, okay, let's do that. That seems to be a bit of a no-brainer. Somebody more here. He just like activated prematurely or whatnot, his explosion or something. That was strange. Is that some soldiers or... Yeah, these are gonna be the soldiers. They seem to be having, yeah, the classic kettle helmet. It's gonna be the same as the dude that stopped us when you were going into Kyovashat. It was a trap. Looked like one. Okay, that seems to be therefore done. It's another wing of the dungeon. Okay, that seems to be the main one somehow. Okay, let's try to go down, and yeah, that's probably gonna be some main gate.
Out of essence.
Oh wow, we actually ran there, we shouldn't have too much. That was a bit curious fight. Okay, that was fun. And that's the key that you're looking for. Ah. Oh, first yellow. Good. Nice. Okay, so did you get on the shieldos? Okay, odd levy. Block, main hand 80% main hand weapon damage, interesting bonus. 2 thorns, 6 strength, healing received, and damage reaction from distant enemies. Apparently necromancer only, it looks like. But again, just the extra intelligence we have is absolutely awesome. Adroit Tharch. Yeah, that kinda sucks as well. Boots are going to be... No, plus strength, we don't need that. Crown, no. Okay though. Now we're talking with little gloves. Attack speed, yeah, that's something I want. Maybe even more than the critical chance, so let's get the gloves. For the boots, lightning resist. Poison resist here. Okay, kind of seem to be starting to get into positions. Yeah, we might be actually wanting to keep some resistances here for certain maybe fights. Nah, they don't want to be really picking those up. Even, no, 113, that's not such a low amount of gold, I guess. Jesus, this is a big dungeon. Seems fun is to be had.
Beasts can't resist the scent of blood, even their own. I have enough here to lure out a few. Care to join the hunt?
I guess. Wow.
That certainly got their attention.
I'm low on essence.
Wow, this will be actually quite a bit difficult without the corpse explosion. Not bad.
Didn't collect much. It won't make me rich, but that'll help. Here, that's for you.
No, that's not gonna be helping us either. What will we get in the chest? Again, boots. You just getting so many boots all the time. And why it kinda like the flasks? I mean, like, probably if you're gonna be playing some different classes, you might be having higher consumption, maybe. But, okay, not map. But what did you get new here? Okay, so there's the relic school. Not too great. Kin gauntlets. Not as good. Interesting crit strike, but nothing too cool. Huh. Up to a +1% chance to execute injured non-elites. Wow, basically insta-kill on some, even kind of like less than a crit, but still. And the two-hand, massive damage, 6%, critical strike, and 10 to all stats. It's a bit interesting. Again, intelligence, much butterino. 64, 7.5 cold resistance. Oh, kind of starting to think about that. Increase skill damage by 4.9. 4.3, resistance to 1. And to 4. The armor. Okay, so reduces physical damage by enemies of equal level by 10%, and this will be 11%. No, that seems better for the damage actually. Still thinking that the intelligence is better here.
Essence.
Immediately another levelino. Yeah, it's gonna be still 2 further skills. Okay, so corrupt explosion. What do we have? Blighted Corpse becomes a darkness skill and instead of exploding, releases a wild miasma dealing shadow damage over 6 seconds. Deals 8% increased damage to enemies that are slowed, stunned or vulnerable. These damage bonuses can stack. Then a corpse damage. I think I probably need to be increasing just the straight damage here. It's kinda weaker and seems to be getting more and more important as the mobs are getting more numerous. Oh, yeah, skills without actually any kind of cost on essence. Now that's supremely broken. Not taken a long time to kill her, the skeletons. Maybe I can to increase their damage somehow if we can. Okay, it seems to be done. Have you done everything else? Yes. It's also very strange how it actually behaves, that you are practically just kind of cancelling your old skills. So if I want to be, for example, going for the corpse explosion, and I hit it, and then in the meantime I want to be shooting my spear or whatever, then I'm basically like disrupting my corpse explosion and it's not gonna be going off, it seems like. That's very strange behavior, kind of unintuitive. It has to be doing with the cooldowns and kind of like the time it takes for the ability to activate, but nonetheless, I guess something to get used to. You can actually get behind that somehow. Well, I hope I don't get stuck in. This room. Okay, those dodges, I just can't get used to them at all. Because they just go where you have the mouse. Instead of like, I don't know, somewhere else. Okay, that was the second time we came seriously close to actual death. But that's a hefty dungeon. I mean, like, this is even way longer than it usually was in D2, for example.
I'm low on essence.
Not a good spot to be. So did we get new things? 12 intelligence. No, that's gonna be at least something interesting in combination with the shield, maybe. Dodge chance. That's not good enough. Who cares about that? I'm thinking that I want the attack speed here. We do have a bit of a long-term problem with that. But the shield. Okay, so strength, heal and receive damage reaction from distant enemies. No. This right now with the wand. 1-2 attacks per second. 0.9, it's gonna be on faster speed. The damage, of course, is gonna be going down. Kinda like willing to try that maybe. 75 attack, intelligence, it's gonna be 5%. It's gonna be 3-8 of course. Attack is gonna be going to complete crapper, but okay, this is interesting. You can see it's actually much better. Oh right, that's actually the 80% increased main weapon damage. Ah, that's maybe gonna be the important part. Strength is doing what? Increases armor by 17, 23, okay. So basically just like strength is straight, I guess. Going through bonus there. Let's gonna try that. The shield seems like it's gonna be pretty damn good. We'll see. Okay, Lethal Shrine, that's not sounding too good. To be completely honest, I'm not sure if I want to be taking that. Especially not with all the enemies around. Probably after they're dealt with, maybe. All of your hits are critical strikes. Okay, so it's a bonus for you. So they don't have... Oh, well, don't have. It's not be too hasty, but it seems like maybe they are not any kind of trolley ones, really. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not like you, new boy. Okay, that's gonna be our first death for sure.
I need more time.
And every body is here. Oh wow. Oh, okay, goodbye. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that at all. And my skeletons weren't ready for that at all either. Okay, so we need to be going for the checkpoint. So that's our first death. To Mr. Buccerino. No wonder about that. I mean, like, we couldn't even do anything to him. I was just like a few hits trying to hit him, but that was basically like grazing him. Absolutely weren't ready for anything along those lines. And the skeletons, they just like died absolutely instantaneously. Actually having this, if we were close to that shrine that actually gave us like infinite attacks without taking any kind of essence, it would have been probably a possibility at that point. Not this way, nope. Okay, it wasn't too terrible. Okay, so we do have healing. So either that's gonna be second level or that's gonna be boss finally. Whoa, even just a stupid bat is actually getting hard to kill here. Okay, so, oh wow, we actually get a new rare scythe, nice, and it's a one-hander. One life on kill, core skill damage, damage to distant enemies. It's kinda nice, basic skill, okay, that's really good. Maybe actually better than our intelligence one. Oh, it very much hits. The increased skill damage here that we get from the intelligence It's gonna be well overridden by this, of course. No, so that's very nice. For the helmet, that's not too bad. What is the willpower? That's the regeneration. Okay, we don't really need that too much then. 2 to maximum life. That's not too much. But 8 strength for the armor. 23. 31. Yeah, that seems to be definitely worthwhile. But it served us pretty well. Determined helm. Okay, at least we have some cool weapons. Yes.
I cannot.
Wait, what? She kind of threw us out of the game room. Of the arena even. Okay, this is not gonna be fun. Oh, we're not getting even any kind of bodies actually out of this. Wow, that's pretty bad. Okay, this is not gonna be a good fight. Not entirely optimistic about this. To be completely honest, especially since I can't be getting any skeletons here, or even just like hits. Actually, it's a kind of like spirit balls, so that I can even hit them or whatnot. Botched. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. That was a bit too close to my liking. No, nonetheless. There we go. Já na ten aspect, can you print it onto equipment? Press Y to view the corrects of power, okay. Okay, that was at least a bit of an interesting fight, but man. We are not made for boss fights, it feels to me. So there doesn't seem to be any kind of like portal back, right? From this. Probably supposed to be just town portal in a way, I guess. What did we get from her? Wise Outsider's Hood. Intelligence, armor. It's it's looking as if you're having our jaw broken, which kinda happened with the butcher. And while here maybe as well, but nonetheless. Seems maybe slightly better. No, but alright, that seems like a decent boss for tonight. I'm thinking also the ending part. So we have our premiere death behind us. Of course by the butcher, by who else? No, but now it's gonna be there for time to get home. Almost left 13 gold here. I'm thinking we've actually been everywhere, so I'm just kinda thinking maybe we can be doing the first town portal here. I don't think I need to be just going through any kind of specific path and part, right? Okay, healing potion upgrading, extraction and imprinting, item upgrading, Zivek, Damian and Verok. Okay, gonna be having some improvements. Okay, so let's test our portal. Okay, so there we go. Back to town. Let's probably therefore... What do we need to do? Okay, we can be talking about the extraction and imprinting with Damian. I guess let's therefore get there first. Just to be getting some further info how the game works. Okay, you just need to be letting it load all the assets so that it's gonna be less complaining to us.
As I'm sure you know, even seemingly mundane objects sometimes contain great power. I can help you wrest that power free. The process will break down the original object, leaving behind the pure aspect of its mystical power. You might think of it as ripping the soul from one body and transferring it to another. Not that I would ever dream of such a thing. Certainly not within earshot of the cathedral.
Kind of funny how they even just feed in you money for even these kind of like non-events and non-quests. Okay, so you need to be first having some codex of power that's gonna be letting you know what is in it, I guess. And then you can be potentially getting things from it, Okay, so we do have this. Aspect of conflagration. While channel incinerate, your burning damage is increased by 20%. That's what we have. Yeah, that's the only one we have, rather. Okay, so Yeah, we don't have of course anything else. We are just way too noobish and way too new. But okay, at least we know. Healing potion upgrading, okay, can do that.
Find somewhere else to get warm. I was here first.
Well, you certainly have the look of someone who spends a lot of time in the wilds. I expect you'll also want some of my elixirs, but let's focus on your healing potion for now. I have some extra materials we can use this time. If you want to improve your healing potion further or craft any elixirs, you'll need to source your own ingredients. I'll not leave these walls. Never again.
Potency of your healing potion can be upgraded at the alchemist. Upgrading will require gold and herbs collected from around the world. Healing potion capacity can be increased by earning renown in each region of sanctuary. Region renown can be viewed on the map. Alright then. So I guess that's gonna be some further quest, right? Seek out Veroka and Kivasha to make your first healing potion upgrade. Oh. Wait, what? So you can just gonna talk to her again? Oh, right, you can. Tiny healing potion. So what do we need? Gillow wine, we have about 2 million of that. Instantly and 35 of your maximum life over 3 seconds. Okay, so that's not. That is a significant improvement. And yeah, it's gonna be a locked beyond levels, alright. Craft elixirs. Weak third eye elixir. Increases dodge by 4% and experience by 5% for 30 minutes. Alright, and iron barb increases ammo by 50, thorns by 25 and experience by 5 for 30 minutes. 1,000. That's not cheap. Oh, not thinking that even that would be helping against the butcher. Okay, not probably interested yet. No, and crafting material, what do we have here? Yeah, that's what you can... Oh, you can kind of craft that. Aha. You can combine material into something else. No, but you don't need that anymore, or yet rather. Craft incense. It's gonna be even something down the line for us. An item upgrading, speak to Zivek. He's all the way there, that's the blacksmith.
Let's have a look at you, Buckles need reinforcing. This leather's cracked. What have you been getting yourself into, huh? Look, you live or die by the quality of your equipment. If you've the coin and materials, I can improve it for you.
What will it be?
What will it be? You can improve things. No. Okay, so you can salvage a few things for look, so I guess... Let's do that. Can you actually see what kind of materials you're gonna be getting from the thing somehow? Because it kind of feels to me that probably not, which is kind of weird. I'll be expecting that you're gonna be actually able to see that, so that you know what you are salvaging it for. Okay, so repair, yes.
That there is worth the coin.
Definitely. Considering what happened to us and the death. And upgrading, okay, you can increase the item power of your items by upgrading them. Now that's kinda cool, but... what would be worthwhile? Maybe actually the shield. Maybe let's kinda test that, I guess. Material costs raw hide. And what is it gonna be there for doing? So you're gonna be getting 1 plus thorns, 7 or 1 to strength, then better healing, and that's like the increase really small. But is it like set what kind of upgrades you're gonna be getting into item, or if you're gonna be getting better materials, it's gonna be changing? It's like pretty unclear. 6 armor and intelligence. Okay, that's what? Plus 8 armor. Barely any kind of increase in the attack speed. I have no idea if it's even worthwhile to be doing such low things, especially for the money that it costs. Or really, if you can be just getting some kind of better materials and then improving with that. I have like no idea if that's gonna be something that could help. But I guess just to be getting the quest done, let's do something. I guess let's do, for example, the shield. It's gonna be giving us some interesting things. Oh. Thorn strength. It's actually not giving us too many things. Which was the one? The armor was, I think, giving us decent upgrade, like 5 armor, and this one I think as well. Plus 6 armor, plus 1 intelligence. This one seems to be somewhat okay, so let's maybe test it here. Okay, so at least the quest done. Yeah, I already forgot what it was actually telling us to look at, to see the further improvements that we can be getting on the item. But unless nothing get the rest of this I can be probably selling. Seems like the money is gonna be quite a bit needed. 10,000 for such a crap? Yeah, seems like nothing is changing with the traders. And reaching scythe 30,000 for this? Wow, really? I mean, like the damage, it's two-handed also, of course it's gonna be having higher damage. But it's really not that good at all. I mean, like, he's definitely would be fleecing us if you were actually ever to buy that. And I wonder what's the determinant when it's better to be salvaging it and when it's better to be selling that.
Fair trade.
Yeah, it's kind of like what I was missing. They basically just like don't see what kind of materials you're gonna be getting from that. At least I don't see it now. Or I didn't see it before. Maybe there's some kind of option that I'm missing for that. Okay, kind of thinking that maybe you should be thinking about the resistances at least a bit. So that's 6%. That poison resistance on the boots.
Well
Some we don't
struck.
need. No. No. Maybe lightning resist here. This is kind of like funny, like a hit. Maybe you wanted to keep that, and 24 intelligence is kind of cool, but I don't think we're gonna be having something that needs the intelligence to be equipped. That doesn't seem like how this is gonna be all working. Oh, there's also some further cold resist. 12 intelligence. I have no idea if you can be somehow extracting those special edition and affixes. So I'm just gonna be keeping it because some of them are somewhat interesting. Maybe that could be worthwhile to keep. Ah well, we don't need the money for too many things currently. So let's maybe leave it at that. No, and that means that we have at least done a few of the funny parts and funny things. No, and with the dungeon done, I think that's gonna be also for today. It's also getting a bit later. So we have had some nice introduction to Diablo here. Somewhat played a bit differently, of course with the extra dungeon especially, than what I was playing in beta. No, we got the Butcher, so of course we got our first death. It was like absolutely no chance. I have no idea how I'm gonna be fighting him because he just like absolutely insta-killed from my skeletons, and there was absolutely no chance then when I was alone. Just like don't have the damage, and rather I don't have the life for that, because he constantly slows me down with that special attack, and that's like immediate hits, because you just can't get rid of him at that point. And even though the spear is doing decent damage, it's just like absolutely nothing for him, it seems like. So I guess that for the time being, Butcher is gonna be death, because you can apparently even run away from him, which I'm thinking is a maybe slightly weird mechanism. Thinking that you should be able to run away from him if he spawns randomly like that, because otherwise just like it's a death. It's not like too annoying because you can spawn on the checkpoint in the dungeon, so not like it's terrible, but I think it's maybe just like a bit of a needless mechanism. But interesting callback to the first Diablo, of course. But yeah, I have no idea how I should be able to kill him with my build that I have, or if I can even kill him this early as a Necromancer. Level 11 or 12, or what are we? 11. Because legit, if I don't have the skeletons, I'm absolutely dead, and they didn't seem to be doing too much. Maybe if I have time... or maybe to actually get the defenders. The defenders could be probably working. But Jesus Christ, I would have to be switching so quick and on the run. Or maybe just kind of like straight trying to play with the defenders, but it seems to be kind of weird. But the defenders could be, because they seem to be having ability to just like insta-immune, or to be immune to some hit. So that might work against him, because they also do have extra hit points and whatnot. Maybe. Well, the skirmishes did nothing. And they barely grazed him. I'm gonna be having to look into the video how much damage actually they even did. Or I didn't do anything pretty much. I hit him maybe like 2-3 times because I was just like trying to run and whatnot. And there was nothing to figure out for me what to do. Because as soon as I stopped, he was on me, he slowed me down and further hits. So just like no chance. I simply don't have the damage for him currently. No, well, maybe next time if we meet, it's gonna be slightly better. Oh, I see some fancy skeletons in there. Lights blind. It's gonna go back into the dungeon. I wonder if maybe there's something if you come out the normal door. Or if maybe the respawns if you go back. Yep, this is where we got our butcher. In the very corner here. And he proceeded to murder us. But otherwise, I'm at least happy that we didn't die to kind of like normal world. We were close about 2 times, but we somehow managed to survive that still. That boss fight here was really close as well. So I'm also happy that we managed to get the win. Seems like there should be some shortcut. Oh yeah, we of course gonna be stuttering as mad. Yeah, it's also a bit of a good signal that the game would be probably like into restart. I wonder if it's gonna be improving the performance if you would be restarting it like every few something. Oh, okay. Okay, let's gonna do the event when he already joined us. We are supposed to be laying them to rest. So that's a bit different quest than last time. Last time we were just kinda like having waves of enemies to kill. And okay, that's gonna be a boss anyway here. How about Skrenkins actually get in? Oh well, they just should block here. That's why they can't. Oh, and we actually get a fancy shield number 2. So maybe actually good that we didn't even improve it, last one. Didn't waste our gold on it. Just how all the booze that we left here when we are needing space. I can kinda collect some crap here. I mean, like, we're coming back to town to sell things anyway. Right, so what did we get in there, in that shield? So, Strider's Tunic, okay. 196. Did we actually get that up? I was kind of thinking we were having better one. We just got... Oh, I definitely mistakenly just like equipped that and sold something better. Yeah, I'm fairly certain I did. Because I certainly was having something better. Okay. It's gonna be much nicer. Boots, of course, not. Dagger not, and want 13 intelligence. Okay, it's a bit better. But nonetheless, viscous bone shield. Okay, so what do we have here? Very good item power, 45%, block damage reduction, 80% main hand weapon damage, 12 to thorns, 3 life to kill, 9.5 basic skill damage, 3% damage reaction from close enemies, that's really good, rather than the distant ones. 6 to all stats, and your maximum number of skeleton... Oh, wow, okay. Gonna be getting better skeletons? No, that's not a question. What is gonna be right now coming onto our hand? Can't say now. 12 damage, or 12%. 12%, there's not gonna be difference in that, but the power of the attack is gonna be increasing by only 1. It's not by much. Maybe a bit interesting that it's actually only by 1, considering we are having basic skill damage increased by 10%. Expecting maybe a bit more, but nonetheless, all the extra statistics and whatnot, this is a really damn good shield. Neat. Account bound. Oh wow, that's actually account bound. Okay, so we can be even giving it to anybody or selling it or whatnot. That's gonna be a thing here. That's in other MMORPGs apparently. But yeah, that's a cool thing.
Father bless. What do you need?
Something to salvage. No, that I guess. Let's do it. What do we get from that? Even some cool items. Yes, we do. Rawhide, and we get 2 veiled crystals. Interesting. Salvage from rare weapons and armor used to alter the latent magic of things. Occultists and enchanters commonly use these crystals to reorient or redirect magical energy. The process renders item or them inert, so many are needed. Okay, cool beans. Let's get a transmog, and I guess the rest of the thingies can be sold. Uh, 12 intelligence, 13 lucky hit chance. Yeah, this one can be going away. No, not bad. So I guess it's gonna be there for it for today. Having somewhat like some 4 hours almost of a stream, so not bad. No, so that was a good fun, good foray into Diablo 4. Not sure when I'm gonna be having opportunity next to play. Maybe next Thursday we'll see how it's going to be in the Age of World. As of course we are still having plenty of things to cast all the time in Age of Mythology and Age of Empires too. But, yeah, well, it was a bit of a stuttery experience. It was in the beta, maybe slightly better, but not by much. But I apparently can't be doing too much with it, because even if I tried to reduce and remove practically all the settings, and it just was the same. So I don't know what to do more about that. So, it's probably what it's going to be on my 10 years old computer. But well, at any rate, hope if maybe somebody was around here, like Pure Creatine, maybe you have some piece of entertainment, possibly, with watching me get destroyed by Butcher. As maybe you are playing through the game yourself as well, and maybe let's gonna do also the last skill at the end. We can't be going through yet, but nonetheless, Skellington's there for better hit points, damage and life bonus. I'm kinda really tempted for that again, because... yeah, let's do that. I'm just gonna be doing that kind of build, so... let's improve them further. Then you're gonna be having Skeletal Mage Mastery. No, I'm gonna be definitely wanting those. I wonder if you can be therefore then having only fighters or mages, or if it's gonna be somewhat combined, as it was in 2. Decrepify. It might be really interesting to get. Yeah, because some of the parts of the battles were getting a bit overwhelming. I wonder if it's gonna be working on Butcher Bait, by the way. Iron Maiden, yes, that might be working on Butcher and getting yourself hit. Hopefully he's gonna be killing himself faster than you, but you're gonna need a lot of things there. And it's gonna be working even on Skellingtons, so Iron Maiden is one of my favorite boss curses for Diablo 2. Ah, so it's not low percentage damage as it's in 2, so this is gonna be way less more powerful. You take a straight absolute damage each time they deal direct damage. Okay, this is gonna be way worse than it is in D2. Amplify damage, you deal 3% increased damage to cursed enemies. Somewhat interesting. Death's Embrace. Close enemies take 2% more damage from you and deal less. Kinda like the dealing less is actually interesting there. Death's Reach, you deal 4% increased damage to distant enemies. Considering how we're playing, that might be curious. No, and, well, plenty cool thingies are gonna be waiting for us here, it looks like, on our path. I wonder if it's worthwhile to improve still the Bone Splinters with last level. Because it's kinda like the main attack that we use. Hitting the same enemy at least 3 times with the same cast of Bone Splinters grants critical damage. No critical chance. And has a 20% chance per hit to make enemies vulnerable. For 2 seconds. Vulnerable enemies take 20% increase them. No. It might be somewhat curious. In combination with the Corpse Explosion, for example, and even just the Splinters here. Both kinda cool, but you can choose only one. Hitting the same enemy at least 3 times with the same cast of Bone Splinters. Oh, with the same cast? Wait, what? How does that work? What? That actually seems kind of weirdly useless then. Because how can it be hitting the same guy 3 times with the same cast? You would have to be basically shotgun range, like right next to him. And that seems the top one should be better then. It kinda even feels that it's gonna be better because of the vulnerable, giving therefore some bonus damage possibly for the Skellingtons as well. Maybe. No. It's maybe something to invest a point into. Just to be having the base skill be the best. Right now for the spear. What we can do here. 5% increased critical strike chance. Primary projectile critically strikes. It fires 2 additional bone shards upon being destroyed. That's interesting. And the other one was therefore vulnerable as well. Makes the first enemy hit vulnerable for 3 seconds for sure. No. No. Theoretically make like a vulnerable build, right? Maybe. %5 increased critical strike doesn't seem to be too high. Just like the fact that you're gonna be having to do extra shards if you hit the critical strike is an interesting piece of the business here. No. No. So far I may be tempted for the vulnerable things. Maybe feeling maybe a bit better. Corpse explosion I guess needs to be just kind of like improved for more and more damage. Because it's so far still quite a bit weak. You can actually refund the rank for, and it's gonna be costing 6 gold, which is not too much. So you can therefore just like quite a bit change things. So far, for example, the blood search, we haven't used that much. But, you can't be actually removing that. You can only, if you are having extra rank on it, you can remove, not the skill itself. You would have to be basically like re-rolling, I guess, everything. Maybe it was a waste effort there. No, and Book of the Dead, we have something new here. So, we have Reapers. So, what do they do? Wields a powerful scythe that has a special wind-up attack, dealing heavy damage every 10 seconds. Reaper attacks against enemies who are immobilized, slowed, stunned, or vulnerable. Yeah, that's right, another combo I was talking about. Reduce the cooldown of their powerful wind-up attack by 2 seconds. Reapers have a 15% chance to carve the flesh of enemies, forming a corpse. Oh, that's kind of fun. That seems better than the normal skirmisher guys. Kinda interesting is if you're gonna be having a good crit build, then they're gonna be critting with you. It's really nice to see. It's a good combo. Now on the defenders, maybe against the butcher, it's gonna be interesting variant. But you would have to be reacting really quickly. And have of course luck on having bodies nearby to raise them. Kinda tempted to be trying the Reapers next time we're gonna be on. Okay, sacrifice. Your critical strike chance is increased by 5%, but you can no longer raise skeletal warriors. Does that like do? Okay, let's gonna test it then. Okay, so they're gonna be all gone, and you can't be getting them up. Okay, so you're basically like a summoner, but you sacrifice them, and you're gonna be increasing the stuff for yourself. So it's like supposed to be helping you with, I don't know, certain bosses or whatnot. I'm kind of not entirely understanding the logic behind it right now. Because if you play in skeletons, you want to be playing them, right? And getting like 5% crit chance, that's like almost nothing, frankly, for not having the 5 bodies in front of you. But nonetheless, gonna be getting for those. Okay. Let's gonna test them next time. You can be choosing which upgrade. Yeah, okay. 15% chance to carve the flesh of enemies forming a corpse. But otherwise, the wind-up attack is gonna be shorter. theoretically now we should be having maybe the first one for the better damage. Let's gonna try them next time, what's gonna be up with them. And where do we even get the skeletons? Level 15, okay, so in 3 levels. And then golems at level 25. Also possibly looking forward to those. I really wonder if you're gonna be able to have more of them at once.
I cannot do that here.
Probably not. Looking at this, it almost feels to me it's gonna be only skeletons and golems at the same time. By the way, the skill slots, do I already have all of them? Oh yes, I do. Okay, didn't even know that. Okay, so can I be having the miss now? I have no idea if I'm gonna be able to use it in some kind of reasonable way. So I'd have to say with that one, but it's gonna be waiting for some potential other skills. Army of the Dead. Go for the Deep Buried Dead. Volatile Skeletons. Emerge. Oh, that's basically ancestors from Nephthys, from Age of Mythology, okay. Bone Storm and Blood Wave. So you probably don't have anything like Revive here, right? Yeah, that was pretty cool in Diablo 2. Iron Maiden is gonna be definitely coming there. Looking forward to that. And Decrepify probably is gonna have to be a part of our arsenal. Just to be slowing down the mobs, because, yeah, there were just like high amounts of them, even in that dungeon. Swirling Storm of Bones appears around you and your golem, dealing 204 to surrounding enemies over 10 seconds. Oh well, the damage seems maybe not high now, but with how it is scaling, might not be entirely that impressive when you get to it. Tidal Wave of Blood, it deals 136 and knocks back enemies. Oh, the knockback might be an interesting part of this skill. No, but okay, that's gonna be there for the next time. So, I guess that's gonna be for it for tonight. So again, Pure Creatine, thank you for stopping by. And maybe if somebody else was lurking here and there. And again, sorry for a bit stuttery experience, but that's how it's going to be here. Simply, whatever kind of settings I change, it just doesn't change anything, so I'm just running the max I can, because, again, if I do into the lowest and go into the lowest, it's just like the same. So I don't know what else I can be doing possibly with the game, and where kind of like the issue lies, besides the 10 years of computer in general. But yeah, that's gonna be there for it for tonight. So we got through the first dungeon. That was a fun time, close one, but we managed to win it. Our own death, or the lone death, was to unfortunate Butcher, but there was like no chance. I don't believe I was even having a realistic chance to even beat him. So yeah, that was our classic experience, as everybody has, playing Diablo 1 and getting the role to have him in the dungeon. So maybe next time we're gonna be a bit smarter, possibly, with a few things that I maybe kind of thought of, getting better skeletons for him, and we'll see. Maybe also getting a bit higher level for him, but it's gonna be for the next time. We'll see when that's gonna be the next opportunity. Again, maybe next Thursday, or if you're not gonna be having some casts, maybe on Monday. But I'm thinking I still do have some recorded games from the Nations Cup I want to be casting in AoE too, so unless you'll be having some Czech Liga, then that's also for like 1 or 2 sessions still. So most probably if there's gonna be some free Thursday, we could be continuing with Diablo again. Or maybe if I'm gonna be feeling on some other day like playing, but we'll see. Okay, so that was good fun. And thank you again to Rames05 for the giveaway, where we were able to actually win the game in the first place, and therefore able to play it, because otherwise I wouldn't be. So that's awesome. So visit his Twitch as well, and his stream. I'm gonna be already right now exiting the game here. And putting up some picturino. And looking if there's maybe somebody else that I know that is also playing Diablo and streaming at the same time, that you could be maybe recommending to visit and watch. Otherwise, again, if you still somehow don't have the mount and you will be wishing to do so, you can do that on this channel as well when you're gonna be streaming Diablo. We are eligible for that, same as the drops, of course, and otherwise I'm just guessing that everybody has that who wanted it. Or, of course, feel free to stop by on some other channels too. Like, for example, on Mentioned Ramesis, through which and through whom we are having the game. So thank you very much again. Can't be thanking him enough. So there's the link. He's doing some extremely long streams lately. And I think he still might be doing giveaways as well, but kind of like far between at this point. As of course the initial kind of like part is over, but he's also having some Diablo 4 chairs, giveaways and whatnot, so feel free to join up if you wish there. Having some good time. And well, if you want the mounts, you can also give him the 2 subs as well, and you're gonna be getting it on his and through his channel too. Okay, so that's gonna be him, and maybe if I'm gonna be seeing somebody I know here, Mr. Llama, of course, you can always watch him. That's really my favorite streamer on Diablo 2, and right now on Diablo 4 he's really good and very knowledgeable about the game, having very healthy outlook on the game itself. So definitely recommend fun streams with him. And no problem, Creatine, thank you for stopping by, having a bit of a chat as well during all of that. And for the others, well, don't really see anybody at first. Plenty other people, for example, Zegers is doing a lot of giveaways if you're interested in that. And tons of other people here. Gymnasium, he's usually running with Mr. Llama when they're doing some team challenges or speedruns. But yeah, it doesn't seem like that Twitch will be offering me somebody else that I will be knowing here somewhere upwards. Okay, so that's gonna be it for it. Thank you very much for watching. Maybe there's gonna be tomorrow something. Some Czech Auliga, but not sure. Looking at the timing and whatnot, maybe somebody else is gonna be taking it. Same as maybe over the weekend. Depends, but otherwise Monday, Wednesday, Thursday as always. Wednesday Age of Mythology, Monday gonna open, probably some AoE too. And Thursday, maybe if there's time, could be continuing our Diablo playthrough if you are up to some stutters on the screen. But up to you. In the dungeons it's not too terrible. On the outside world it is, especially the town, of course, when there are plenty of other people and whatnot. But again, just like you're having plenty of other streams and I can't be doing much about that with my computer. I'm kind of happy that I'm even able to stream that. I'll be able to play it quite a bit fine without any stutters and whatnot. But yeah, well, when I'm already playing it, why not stream that as well? Same as you're playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't mind too much. I have no problem. I don't need 120 FPS. I'm used to different times and things. So it's all the same to me. I'm having my enjoyment with it anyway. Okay, so that's gonna be it for it. Thank you very much for watching. Again, Creatine rather. Thank you for stopping by. Have some fun with your friends as well with Diablo. And again, thanks to Rames05 for the game itself. Through the giveaway. Visit him on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Discord, whatnot. And I've been Blackadder at Blackadder's Place. Thank you very much for watching and see you later.